Now, how do I send my credit card to Botter? Oh shit, we live? No intro, fuck off. Alright, it's okay. Let's see just a little bit of chatting. Could someone be friendly and help just chat away a little bit in chat and see if it's working? See how it goes. And if I don't do an intro French phrase, it means I will not have to be afraid of the snipper, will I now? I can be safe. You're doing chicky nuggies for lunch. Ooh, chicky nuggies. Nom 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 nom. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. That's what we'd like to see. That's what we'd like to see. Just doing a small check before we fire up Elden Ring again. What happened? We had Elden Ring was having troubles, and coincidentally, OBS chat wasn't updating properly. So I would not see like chat for 10 minutes, and then it would just explode in messages, making communication completely pointless, right? That is what was happening. So now I did a test. I did a little bit of Google foo and checked around, and people who had the same issue basically was a cache issue. So basically just, you know, delete the cache in OBS. And that happens from time to time. So but it seems to be fine now, since you guys seem to be writing, everything seems to be going good. Let's just play in offline mode then. As Misegi suggested, right? Sorry for the interruption. Sorry for the delay. Sometimes streaming is it's it is a weird way. It's a weird way. Streaming is basically a pile of cards, some of them lightly duct taped together, like a house of cards. And some of them have a duct tape, so they do hold together pretty well. But if one side falls, the duct tape bends and it just goes flat. It is quite interesting how many different programs we have running to make it work, you know? Like, it's a combination of 3 add-ons on Twitch, Twitch itself, OBS, Peepo Stream for the TTS. We have Stream Elements, have the overlays and the announcements as well, like the live thing you see there. What else do we have? The different sources from everything having to be cobbled together depending on your PC settings. And let's just add another step of having to deal with monitor and sources and stuff if you're gonna be streaming with a capture card. It is a lot of things that is put together to make streaming work. Quite crazy, actually. Yeah, we're back, Val, we're back. I am going to immediately play offline mode. But I have to log into Elden Ring game server here. Come on. Alright, I can do this at least. Logging into Elden Ring server. Hey everybody, logging into Elden Ring server. Yeah? No. Starting in offline mode. Yes, system. Play offline. There we go. And now we continue. We did take down the boss, though. and get a nice little heap of souls. It does remember that we did take him down. We're all good on that front. And hello there, Murad. Yes, sorry. It always sucks to have to stop what you're doing and deal with that crap, right? Endurance, let's go. Let's travel up to Last Dragon Communion. Branded Graveyard, Cave of Knowledge. Branded Graveyard? Aha! Let's use the Stone Sword key. Oh no. Those. Ah. The best place. Poison. Who doesn't love a bit of poison, right? Am I right, fellas? Now, I missed a lot of messages earlier, so I'm... yeah. Guess we can add a poison monster, right? Or do I have to craft it, actually? I probably have to craft it. Well. I really, really want to believe that French phrase. Can't you destroy these in some way? That's the thing. Oh goody, this thing, yes. The best thing in the world, right? Let's see, can we bait it up again? Yeah, you can bait it up like that. Which means you can gain a lot of extra ground on this. Yeah, it takes a while for it to adjust to get over here. Also, whoever designed these catacombs can go to hell. Nobody liked them. Right? Oh, shit. Can you guess which button I pressed for jump? Can you guys guess? Take a good guess which one I pressed to jump. No, A is the jump button. I'm playing with a controller. An Xbox 360 controller. I did not press X, I did not press Y. I did not, no. Kayvon got it. Well played, Kayvon. Big claps. L3 is what I pressed. Why? Because that's the jump button in Dark Souls. But that is the crouch button here. Of instinct to jump because we needed to make that cut, I panicked and reflex pressed the L3. Classic, am I right? Boomer gaming, hell yeah. It's weird to have an instinct like that kick in. It's like... Have you ever played like a platform or something and you've instinctually gone for a different kind of jump because you're thinking of another game? Like I was what did I play? I was playing Penny's Big Adventure game and I was like, oh no, I need to escape, so I did the dodge jump thing. From A Hat in Time. Ooh. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Although it took a long while for it to catch me, I could probably skip them and just run past if we do that bait. It's called RB. No, in Hat in Time, it's the left trigger you do the dash with. So you jump, press the left trigger, and just as she lands, you can press A again to snap back up. And continue the sprint, so to speak. It's a neat little move you can do. Whereas in Penny's, just holding the left trigger will make you... will make you stand up on your yo-yo and roll away. Buddy. Yeah, with some nice planning, we can do that. All right, let's check. Or do we have any sneaky dudes up to the sides? No. Yeah, he's spectral. He can't be bleeded, right? Dragon wound grease. Dragon communion seal. Nice. So I think it is in Dark Souls 1, it's L3. No, actually, that's in Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 1, isn't it? You hold the sprint button and then you snap release it to do the jump, right? Oh, I'm not sure now. But still, K1 was on the money. Alright, can we do anything? That's where we need to jump down. See, that's the sneaky one he does. He turns back and fakes you out. And then you go. Ooh. No, oh, fuck. Yeah, there we go. Where do you jump to reach that? There is a way to reach that below platform, right? But where is it? It's not like a particularly secret place either. No. We got poisoned. Fuck, it's still building up poison. And now we run, and we get our body. It's over there. Could try to see if we can take the fall damage. Yeah, that's how we do it. I was overcomplicating it. Just jump down, forehead. Just jump down. Take the leap. Don't be a giant pussy. Ah. Woo! Woo! I forgot about you, though. Now, it's not in this one. But in one of these, you can actually, you have to get up on this to be able to jump onto a second floor. But for now, that will keep it down. Right? It does not pop up unless we touch it. And you see he has his back turned, which in FromSoft ways means there is an enemy around the corner somewhere or up on the wall. You can be 60-70% of the time. Yeah, there is. You can do it 100% of the time. Ooh. It's a rough part. It's a rough part. Next time we'll bait him out with a knife, but now we know where to go. Oh crap, they hit the thing, so it's back up. Ah! Poop! Poop! Dog doo-doo. But now we know how to get there. Go. This is gonna be a close one. Safe. Wait for the fire, and then we go. And then we take this down to Funky Town. And then we do a throw. There we go. Easy peasy. Get some candle wax. Now the trap should be down. We can push on ahead. Okay. I'm not ready to deal with that thing. I'm so not ready. Can we sprint past it? That's the thing, right? If we fall down, we're dead, right? Ah. I think out of all the things, these guys have racked up the most kills on me. Oh my god. Whew. That was not a lot of souls, though. Oh, there's a second one. Right. Exactly, mistake is that's the thing I hated. Now I remember. Is that they actually... They wombo combo you. Ah, nope. Yeah, and once you're out of position, it's just hard to recover, right? Is there anything else here in this place? Because I'm considering dropping those 3,800 souls. Is there anything else in there to get? Or is it just the... Raises maximum HP, stamina, and equipment load? I mean... Slap that on, right? You haven't gone to the boss. Okay, so we're not done yet. Okay, then we go. Then we go. We need the XP, we need the clears. Even though we're strapped on time, we need the clears. It's a double spider, yeah. It's a very quick moveset. It's very unpredictable. Like, by that I mean, like, it takes a long while before you wrap your head around all the swingy, swangly, jumpy, spinny, rolly stuff they do and can pull on you. If that makes sense. Technically, every enemy is predictable, right? So is it down here I need to go, right? Yeah, that's how you go get to this side. Ooh, he figured out how to jump. Agreed, fuck. Planned. Planned, 100% planned. Oh, great, this guy. Yeah, the camera, if you get pushed into the wall, it's a rough time to try and get back on your feet after that. But, hey, boss down. I will take that victory. I will take that victory. I am quite content. We did leave our body behind. But it'll be fine. We made out with 15,000 there compared to the 3,000 we left behind. So, yeah, you know what? I'm happy. How's the song? Happy. Just a happy boy. I'm just a happy, happy, happy boy. That should be enough for 2 levels. And with that, we'll increase our endurance 2 times. Oh, I should have gonna teleport. Right. Now that we did that, we do have that cave. Groveside Cave we haven't done. That's a free one for us to do. I almost forgot about it. Being the pro gamer that I am. Cracked pot. Golden runes. Silver fireflies. A glowstone. And a little boss room. Yay! We cleared it! One of the bonus points of forgetting to go to older places is, oh yeah, you out-level it like hell. And can just punch through it with ease. With maximum ease, I guess I should say. Now we teleport back down to Limgrave. To Southern Limgrave, because we did the castle and all of that shit. So now we go here. That's the Insanity Town. That's another cave. We have the ruins here. So I guess we should start from here and climb. No, we go there and ride over here is what we do. Yeah. That's what we do. That's what we do. But we got it, right? We killed that boss. The big wormy dude. Oh, actually, we can strengthen our flask, can't we? I almost forgot. Flask and a charge. Oh, I need 2 golden seeds now. Boo! 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 All I can say is boo! I feel like I should remember who Oleg was, but my brain is just not up there at the moment. Oh. Yes, this is where you go here, so he can't snipe you with the ballista. You son of a bitch. Ugh. Yeah, you can destroy these. Beautiful. And open up. And ballista and the ballista bolt. Cool, cool. All cool indeed. Whee! Woo! Yeah. Also, good news, everybody. I have invented a way for us to be happy. No, sorry. The streamer light has apparently arrived down at the not the truck stop, but like the gas station where it's delivered, because it's a bit too big to put in to put in your mailbox, so it's there waiting for me to pick it up. So we will have the proper studio lighting for the green screen and stuff. All that's missing now is an SD card, which I'm gonna need a chunky one for the camera, and then a tripod for recording stuff, and then it will be all ready. I can't wait. I got paid on Friday from Twitch, and the donation, basically the donation that Pingu did with his like 100 subs, whatever it was, went to buying that light. So now it's ready. I immediately ordered it, so... God, we're so close, I'm so excited. The only thing, like, and this is such a first world problem, right? So don't take it as serious. It's more just like brain thinking, which is like how everything is gonna fit and how everything is gonna, how much refurnish, how we're gonna have to redo things to make everything fit, you know? Is what I mean. This guy just takes us to the cave though, right? Yeah. And it just goes down here. That's an earth boar cave. Woo! Well, let's not be very earth boring, shall we now? But yep, so that is, oh god. It is so extremely exciting for me. Ooh, rat mama. Where is button to donate big office room to Strummer? Oh my god. What I wouldn't give for a third room in this apartment to be able to sit in there and stream and have all the stuff in there. So I'm not in the way for Pristenia and Dana, and I'm not being a loudmouth, you know, being able to maybe do a little bit of sound isolation as well. But that is a thing way down the line. Pickled turtleneck. Yummy. Right, we went down, and we want to keep on going down. I know I've been hyping it up for months. Now, but I am very excited. It just takes a lot of time, right? Ah, fuck. Oh, God. Ugh. Yeah, then that's the double slam. No! Ah, I can't believe I died to that. The fact that he breaks you with the camel clutch and makes you hamble is crazy. I mean, that went nice. That went pretty good. You know, I'm not gonna complain about that at all, actually. Woo! I'm glad I'm not getting stuck on a lot of bosses, at least. Except the predictable ones, where you know you're gonna take a few losses. Alright, that's the rune bear down. Rainbow stones. Oh, I know a place I'm not looking forward to. The underground, when you go to the underground and you have those, I don't know what to call them. The people with the horns that's like snipe you across the arena, the area all the time, and they summon like spectral shit. Those guys can kiss my ass. Yeah, fuck those snipers, fuck that area, and fuck any area if it is the rooftops of Anor Londo, or the singing part in Dark Souls 2, where you have the things hidden in the water and they snipe you from mile-long distances. Like, all of those is just... No, it's not fun. Kiss my ass. Is it hard? No, but it's annoying. Just doing a double check down here first. Not gonna deal with those plants today. I was frozen today. Don't forget the sniper lobster in Lucaria. They're bullshit too. Sniper lobsters. Oh fuck. God, hitting his weak point like that is a pain. There's not a lot of them, but there have been some enemies that I think have like... They have a very short window for you to hit their weak spot, and it's also like very funkily placed if you want to land it. Alright, we cleared that out. Where are we now? Yeah, that's the ruins. So we check the side here. I'm trying to remember the sniper lobsters. Faith not crystal tear. Hell yeah. This is the problem of being 56, is that my memories just started going. Turning into an old man. So old. Exactly, Cersei. Exactly. The mausoleum prowls, cradling the soulless demigod. O Marika, Queen Eternal, he is your unwanted child. Big Nip doing big hits. Hell yeah. A sacred tear. That's what we want. That's what we want indeed. Let's do a refresh. Let's upgrade our flask. Yes. Talk to Melina. Okay.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you?
Sure.
In Marika's own words, then, after thy death, I will give back what I once claimed, return to the lands between, wage war, and brandish the Elden ring, grow strong in the face of death. Warriors of my lord, Lord Godfrey.
Cool, cool, cool. We got this one. Temporarily boost faith. I do not need that. No, 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 no. We do not need that. Absolutely not. We do not need that. But give it one more shot. Yay! We're not far off from the shack with the vendor that sells the lantern. That is good to know. Which means I will not try to level up. I will hold on to my money. Oh, this is where we have the first testicle dude. Over there. Although I think this one has been eunuched. Maybe it's another one. I'm not sure. We'll see. We shall see. Oh. Dice. Dice. Slice and dice, baby. Oh, we have another jail there as well. But first, we need to find the shack. The Love Shack. Love Shack, baby. Love Shack, baby, Love Shack. Love Shack, baby, Love Shack. A winged scythe. Hi, rat. It's after the next church, beyond the walking testicle dude. Okay. The walking testicle dude. Oh yeah, baby. Good morning, Poppy. How are you faring in this world, Poppy? Poppy, no. Jumping to and fro, waking up, eating all the toast. You know, I did not mean to do that fire breath attack, but it worked. That is exactly indeed how you say that every morning. That makes me happy. You gotta start off your day with a little bit of panache, a little bit of pizzazz, a little bit of swing swing, a little bit of fantasticism. You are indeed known to devour bread, which is why I don't have any. I will quote from Scott Pilgrim versus the World, where he goes, "Oh, I love garlic bread. I could eat garlic bread all day." And then the chick goes, "Bread makes you fat?" And he goes, "Bread makes you fat?" Haven't seen that movie in a long time. We barely remember it? Yeah. Let's see. No! No! Oh, it's just you. Okay. I was about to freak the fuck out there. Yes, you did hear a Scott Pilgrim quote. I think I said it before. I think we talked about Scott Pilgrim before. But I remember, like, teenagers being like, "Man, unlike Scott Pilgrim. And being an adult is realizing he's an awful person. And I don't know if the writer of that understood that or not. I mean, I enjoyed the movie, and I don't mind a main character that's an asshole. As long as, you know, the character learns to grow and stuff. But at least in the manga, the way it paints him as the hero, I was just like, really? That's hero? Like, I don't mind a main character that is flawed and does, like, bad stuff, you know? As long as they get their comeuppance and learn a lesson. But I always found him to be such a fucking raging asshole. And at the end, it's like, Scott learned a lesson of self-respect. And I'm like, self-respect? How about respecting others, you twat? I don't know. Like, it's one of those types of characters that never rang with me, if that makes sense. Yeah, do assholes realize they're assholes? I mean, because everyone is a hero in their own story, and it's impossible for oneself to be like, no, I am the good guy. It's like, are you though? You know? Which I find interesting. Like, if the thing is, like, I find that interesting about Scott Pilgrim, right? It's like, yeah, this could be a really flawed hero, right? But I don't think that was the intent from the author himself, which is why, like, I'm a little bit of like, that seems like an unintentional thing. Or, of course, I'm looking way too much into it, which is a certain possibility, of course.
It will do no good.
Right, I need to free her with something, but I don't have it yet. That's why friends, other people give you perspective on yourself. It is. But depending on how... I mean, this is getting way like... Morning deep talks with Armstead Poppy, but, you know, of like... You also have people who are so disillusional and, like, gone that regardless of what people will say, they are convinced that they are always in the right, they are never in the wrong. And people who would dare criticize or say something about them clearly don't understand and are below their intellect, right? As well. Now, characters like that, like heroes that are like that, are very interesting. But that's going way... That's me going way deeper into it than you meant, Puppy. That's on me.
How can I help?
Now, let's buy that lantern. Oh, yes. You have root sword keys. I will buy those. I will buy this as well. Duplicate Ashes of War? No, but I would like to buy some smithing stones, actually. Do we have any doubles of any weapons? I don't think we do. Oh, we can sell one of you. I love our discussions, just didn't want to read. No, that's all fine. That is all fine. You're giving me something to talk about. Because a lot of this playthrough is gonna be things that everyone already knows. It's building up to the DLC. So any material and conversations I can work with that could just be a fun little distraction is absolutely welcome. Is absolutely welcome. And luckily, I can be a little bit distraught because I know, at the moment at least, Mezagis is watching over me with a watchful eye in case so I don't do anything too stupid. So I feel in safe hands now. The guidance of a pro, exactly. I am not a pro at this game. I'll tell you that. Let's take a rest here. Flasks! Increase the amount replenished, yes. Beautiful. Alright, so now we in equipment and we go... Alright. The way I like to do it is to have... Yeah. This is nothing like logically, it's just the way I prefer it. And the lantern is here. So now we can activate that. Good. How much do these give? 36. It's not a lot. Not a lot. You've been chipping away at Destiny 2. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. And just like Bungie's game that they announced that nobody's gonna play because it's a PvP only, it's a marathon of just slowly getting there and getting some good weapons, getting some good standard gear, finding builds, playing around with builds, learning the intricacies of the game, and sure enough, you will get that growth. Even though it is an uphill battle. But massive respect to people who stick through it. Because it's not easy. Ooh, that one had extra loot in them. You feel like the gear grind is really slow, though. I don't know if you're missing something. What's your power level, puppy? You got to 956. Have you been doing pinnacles and powerful gear stuff? By that, I mean the glowy yellow circles on your destination map that give rewards. God, it's so hard to explain without showing, but on destinations you have these yellow icons that tells you can earn powerful or pinnacle gear, and give me a second. This is where a sweeping attack weapon would be so clutch, but we got what we got, you know. Ow! Yeah, they do like a double lunge like that. Even if you roll away and they miss, they still get to go for a second lunge. Oh, he's dead, but he's also gripping me. Yeah, yes, exactly, Cersei. Exactly, I'm gonna talk about that once I get done with this. I actually have to focus for a bit, because if you don't pay attention to the launch, they'll just eat away your health, and you can get stun locked pretty badly. Oh, yeah! Dish Madame! Thank you for the follow, and welcome in. Right. And we cleared them out. We got a refresh and all of that. Beautiful. So, yeah, what basically happens is there are certain caps in the game where you stop getting power from certain things, right? And you are approaching the 1960, which would be the first normal cap. So any piece of gear, like, usually then will get you up to there. And after that, it's only gonna be powerful and pinnacle rewards. That is gonna increase your power level. And that's when you're gonna start seeking out all the different stuff. Like, you can do, like, Vanguard, Gambit, Crucible. 3 matches and you'll get like an exotic engram, which will be a powerful reward, and you can do that 3 times. You can do 50 waves of onslaught, that will get you powerful, for example. Have you done the seasonal stuff yet? Because doing seasonal will give you a decent amount of powerful and pinnacle as well. The thing that's lucky for us, you've been working on those, nice, yeah. And I assume you've not been disenchanting the stronger rewards and keeping them in your inventory. Not equipped necessarily, just in your inventory. So it factors into your average. Yep, good. What happens is us who did the legendary campaign, because each mission in the legendary campaign you are always like a certain power level under, regardless of what you have. Like you are at the set one. When you do that, and when you complete it, you get a whole set for each slot of 1960. So it basically gets you past the normal cap, completing it on legendary, so you can go into doing just getting powerful gear. Yeah, like the legendary mode is tough though. It is tough if you don't got like good builds and stuff. It gets a bit easier once you unlock more prismatic stuff through it. But yeah, and you also get a choice of one of the 2 new exotics as well when you complete it. Luckily, you can do it retroactively as well. But yeah. Yeah, there is naturally a big risk of getting stuck. Especially like being relatively new, not like in terms of not having played it before, but not having, you know, I have every type of element rocket launcher with all different builds for ad clear, for boss damage, champion damage, you know, of every type of weapon, and I have every type of build ready to go, you know, so I can adapt to any mission situation what it wants, you know. But for a new player, it's like, yeah, I don't have that. What am I gonna do against this big dude that does a ton of damage and, you know, needs to be burst down? But it's something we could definitely help you with if you would want. Anyway, hopefully I can do some group things soon. Nothing super challenging, just play with homies. Absolutely. Absolutely. Heck, we can do like a dungeon or something. We can run a Nightfalls. Because the best part right now with Destiny is how they've done power stuff. So let's say hypothetically, like one of the activities needs 1995, right, Puppy? And you can only go 10 over before it stops you. So technically you could be at 2005 and you'll be at maximum power. Yeah, exactly. I've always been thinking that. 1995! And what has happened now that they have is that... Oh, he's mad. Give me a moment. Is that I, for example, is on 2012 right now. So it will put me down to 2005, because that's the highest I can be over it, right? And what then happens is that if I'm the leader, it will factor in my power level to the fire team -5, right? So even if you're that power level, you will be put at 2000 for that activity because of my power level. So no longer do you need everybody to be at, like, you know, 2005 to do an activity. It's like, no, you just need one person with a lot of power level, and everyone will be set up to their power level -5. So yeah. But then it's definitely like, yeah, doing the Nightfall, 2 runs of that will get you a Pinnacle. Running 9 of your Vanguard, Gambit, Crucible, you can pick whatever. Along with that Pathfinder, that will give you exotics, which will be powerful. Running the latest dungeon is also good, Warlord's Ruin, because each boss will give you a Pinnacle. And a double Pinnacle at the end on the 3rd encounter. Which is very nice. As well. Yeah, doing the seasonal arena breach thing. Also a good idea. Because not only will you be getting, like, you will be getting lots of good weapons, craftable weapons, etc. as well. And crafting materials doing that. Sorry, I nerded out about Destiny. Hey! Ayo! Oh yeah, we get... where do we get teleported to now? Is it another... it was your fault? Oh, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. It is hard not to, because of being new expansion time, right? Like, we haven't even gotten to 3rd week yet of the expansion, and there's still so much to do. But there are lots of ways to get gear. I basically hit Pinnacle cap on the 1st week, knowing what to do. Yeah. Pluck Birdman with the follow. Thank you and welcome in. Do you think we can take this guy? We haven't even taken down Dragon Hands again. It's... Where do you stab him in? Oh, it's here at his chest. Whoops. You run here, and that's where you do it. Hi! Yeah! You don't jumped. And another chopperito. Yeah, baby. That's what we love to see. And he almost got to stand up. Get up, stand up, but not today! Oh, baby. Fritos. Hell yeah. I could go for some Fritos. The atmosphere of this game? Oh yeah. I mean, look at the Erd tree. How beautiful. If you want to know how far we traveled, we traveled from down here all the way up here. We can't even see because it's so cloudy, but yes. This game do be very, very pretty. Cannot be used now. Yeah. But we can teleport back. We can also do a level. Yay! Give me a second. Hold! Hold! Trust me when I say hold! Can we do? Can we do? Okay. We have thunder. We have thunder and we have, oh my god, the rain. Yep. It is raining hard outside and it was thunder. So we are all, it's very cozy. It's very cozy. Living right next to the woods and just seeing nature just, you know, rock to and fro. Very beautiful. Because we can't actually go down here, can we? You're holding on to your butt! Heyo! We can't go down here, yes? It's locked. Yeah, we cannot go down. But yeah, the big Erd tree. Beautiful. Beautiful. If you want to see a beautiful part, Poppy, I can take you to my favorite area. You love thunderstorms? Yeah. It is very beautiful. Yes, it is. But I guess we'll get there in time. It's going to 33 Celsius, 35 next few days. Holy shit. Ooh. I do not envy you guys. I do not envy you guys. Yeah, I heard the rumbling and then the rain. But luckily the thunder is very far away. Right, we do not want to forget doing this. This is important. We did get teleported there. So I guess it's time to bring down this bad boy. I don't know what the lore is, why breaking the face barnacles. Why it brings it down. But I'm fine with that. This reminds you of running around Hyrule a bit? Yeah, for sure. I mean, Miyazaki himself has said, you know... how much Ocarina of Time inspired Dark Souls. Demon Souls. So absolutely, they're like capturing that feel. And my god, did I ride around on Epona a lot. Especially during sunrise and sunsets. Oh, I did. Remembrance, with the remembrance duplication, when you can duplicate remembrances you previously acquired. This includes memory which you already drawn out power. Oh, what the fuck did we do here? Oh, what was the remembrance? What the Luckily, we'll stay down like this, so we don't have to redo that part, but... it says remembrance, and my brain is like... Or boss... Yes, you can duplicate the boss soul, so you don't... You can be like, I want... Like, the boss can be made into 2 weapons. You can basically get both. Which drastically lowers the amount of... times you would need to refarm the game for all the weapon items. That game is your top 3 of all time? Ooh. Unfortunately, no Zelda game reaches my top 5. But, I mean, I still love many of them, of course. But, man, Ocarina of Time when it was released, like, goddamn. Do you want to know a thing I used to do? When I... God, I'm gonna get so fucking nerdy now. What I used to do... What I used to do... is the fact that... I had the Wind Waker Collector's Edition on the GameCube. So... what happened was that you would get... ooh, look at all these. You could play Ocarina of Time Master Quest and such on it. You would get Ocarina of Time and you would get the Master Quest as well, which is basically just a hard mode Ocarina of Time. And so what I would do is I would wake up early, because, you know, midnight sun in northern Sweden, right? And I would, because it didn't have a fan or anything of that regard and such. Well, isn't he all old in the arms, isn't he? And I would open up the window to start, you know, cooling down my room. And at the same time, what you could do is, if you go, like, into a town area or a city area or such, right? What you could do is you would freeze time in that... you would freeze time, right? So if you were nighttime and went into the city, you would be stuck on nighttime. But what you can do, if you wanted, what I would do, I would go... I would be just at the cusp of sunset, right? Right before it turns night, is what I would do. And just as that sunrise the sunset goes, I would ride into Lon Lon Ranch, and it would have the fog, the mist around the area, and I would ride around on Epona to that mist in like the around there, like being super immersed because it's in the morning outside, so it's very cold. So you could do that. So I would do that every now and then. I would like, basically it was like a ritual because I spent that summer playing. I played Wind Waker, I played Ocarina of Time, and then I played Ocarina of Time Master Edition that summer. So the ritual was to go and do a temple and some quest, and then go and do a chill ride with Epona to have a bit of quiet time, and then go do it again, right? It was so good. What's the best Zelda, and why is it never Skyward Sword? Never Skyward Sword? Do you know the shameful thing, Noble? I played almost every single Zelda, even the handheld ones. Not the CDI ones, but I never played Skyward Sword. But based on the reviews and stuff, it was the repetition, it was your companion being a pain in the ass, and the hand-holdiness really being jank, and then being plagued by the motion controls. Those are like the big gripes I've heard of Skyward Sword, but I still want to play it someday. I know they released it on the Switch, and I'm like, man, I should play it. I really fucking should. But every time I'm like, but have you not, like, there's this new expansion coming out. And I'm like, god damn it, there goes my money. It was released with a game-breaking bug. Oh, really? If you did it wrong order, you got stuck. Oh, you got soft-locked, really? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they improved it on the Switch as well, so you didn't have as painful motion controls, right? It was done a lot better, if I recall. There's something to be said about a game that's just nice to exist in, not working towards anything, just riding around wandering. I think it's definitely a video game design point, but I also think it depends on what type of player you are. Like, can you distance yourself from being like, it's a video game, and be like, and immerse yourself? You can find that exists in a lot of games if you take the time to go looking for it. I've done that in Destiny 2. I love going to Europa, and whichever zone has the meteors crashing down, and just go there and just like take an emote and sit and watch and just be like, ah, this is very chill, you know? When I would do the Seraph mission where you go up into a space station, I would just, you know, sit and watch like the Earth from orbit and just stare out into the space a bit. So I think it's a little bit of what type of player you are that can indulge yourself in that. And the other part is, of course, if the game developer put that in. But usually, like, there tend to be those moments, although quiet time is a rare thing indeed in today's game design, which is a bit of a bummer. The mice is sick, tired right about that. Ah. You find the environment so immersive, which is why I get sidetracked all the time. Yes, yeah. And I mean, sidetracked is fine if you had a good time, right? And yes, it was on the GameCube, the Master Quest I did, because I had... well, actually, I had Wind Waker Limited Edition, so I got both the disc with Ocarina of Time, Master Quest, and Wind Waker. And then I had the Legacy Collection, which had Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask on the GameCube as well. And yes, my dumb fuck ass traded in all of that as a kid, because I wanted Switch stuff, Nintendo Wii stuff. You never heard of the Legacy Collection? Oh, shit. You remember just doing laps around various zones and Wave Race? It was so lovely. Oh, man. Oh, there was a game like... You know, Mario Party 4 had like a beach level. And I would just stay on that screen and look around it, because it was like a whole beach resort you can enjoy. Let me show you Nobble. And welcome in, Nobble, by the way. Jesus Christ, I forget my manners when I'm nerding out. This one. Yes. I had this one. The Legend of Zelda Collector's Edition promotional disc, and you would get Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask, and a playable demo of Wind Waker. So... Oh yeah, here you can see. You can see as well. I had the limited edition, I had that. I never had Four Swords because I didn't have friends to play with. And I had Twilight Princess on the Wii. Yes, I did play the inferior version. I got a good wanking arm, but that's all really I won out on that one. You got rid of the GameCube at some point? God. I got rid of 2 GameCubes. And one of them was the Resident Evil 4 GameCube. This one. This was the second one I had. And I had... And they only made, like, 20,000 of these, or something like that. And I had one. I bought it for, like, $100 from a dude who only wanted to play Resident Evil 4, and then he sold it. And I had the works, you know. I had all the Mario parties. I had Resident Evil 0 remake, the ports of 2 and 3 of the original, Resident Evil 4, Soul Calibur 2, those Zelda games, Mario Kart Double Dash. Oh my god. Those games that I sold away and all that stuff. Like, that is so much money today, those types of games. Ugh. God, I hate myself. And, like, try to find a good port of Resident Evil 2 and 3. Not the remakes, the originals. Not easy! Not easy! And I had them. And I traded them away for that quick insta-cash because I was young and I was poor. And stupid. Let's not forget stupid. Well, I'm still stupid, but you know what I mean. I'm experienced stupid. Oh shit, don't hit me. Huh? The original games go for crazy money, yep. We all did the same. Exactly, Drake. Exactly. Right, with that done, we do have the swords now, so we can actually open up this prison, clear that. And looking at this, we need to go up to the tree here afterwards. Then we need to go to that cave, the Insanity Village, and that clears all of Limgrave, which means we can go to the Stormvale Castle. And yes, if you want to see... Poppy, the walls that go across there, you see those towers? Like, we were a little bit beyond that over there, and we can technically, like, run all the way to a certain point. And there we had the tree all the way in the back, like that. And then our next goal is to go up there to Stormvale Castle once we're done here. But for now, let's summon this dude. I don't even remember who this one is. At all. But we'll be fine, right? We'll be fine. You just want to take a week off and play video games on your backlog? Hell yeah. Isn't that chunky? But dude, I don't remember who is in which jail here. Quick stepping. Oh, fuck. I got you baited. No flinch on that one. Let's do one of these. Oh no, his sword has ice now. Fuck. Yeah, frostbite does that, right? It's just a stupid amount of damage, yes? God, missing those hurts. And there goes my life. Whoa! Whew! The debuff makes you take more damage through the duration. That's how it was. For some reason, I thought it like punishes your stamina, but that's a different game. Entirely, yeah. Fire Emblem something Dawn, $80, yeah. I'm pretty sure that collection of GameCube games and stuff I had would be worth like 2,000, 3,000 bucks now, or even more. Because some of those were rare games that I almost hawked the video game stores every day to try and find them. That someone would trade them in. Could have dodged that. I knew the charge was coming, but I timed it wrong. Let me drink. Please. Be a friend. Be a buddy. There we go. Just gotta pace ourselves and we'll be fine. It will be fine. Woo! Some focus needed, but we got it. Radagon's Scar Seal. Thank you. Num 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 num. I'll eat all those juicy souls. Delicious. Delicious. So let's get up to that tree, eh? Although we might want to go and rest by the church first. Because we're gonna need the flask charges, I'm pretty sure. If my memory serves, there should be like this. Oh yeah! Esina B Maverick with the follow. Thank you and welcome in. There should be the big staff lady that shoots stuff at you, right? I forget what they're called. Halig Tree Guardian? No. There is a name. That I know. Okay, I guess that doesn't really help when I say I know there's a name. Can we level up? 9,500. Do we have some Goldie Boys? We do have Goldie Boys. But is it enough, though? Should be enough. It is enough. Oh, it's by far enough. Level up one more in endurance, right? Do we want to go dexterity, maybe? Or do we want to go health? Now let's get a bit more endurance. Because we're probably gonna find some good armor pieces. Because when we find the proper pieces for this majestic... Actually, does Noble remember Big Nip? The legend? The glory? Because I remember that day. I remember that time. Oh, Big Nip. Oh, we have this here as well. 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 I mean, look at this beauty. Look at this magnificent. That sounds like someone's alter ego. This is Big Nip. Look at that nose and chin. Look at the beauty of this guy. Oh yeah. Basically, he is a remaking of a character from a year ago. We played a game called Dragon's Dogma. And we made him as a follower that people could recruit, and he was hilarious, and we all love Big Nip. So he has moved on to Elden Ring. And some say he's quite a handsome son of a bitch. That is indeed an oh no phrase, but the outside of that, the thing that instantly goes to my mind is, imagine spending your life playing a ton of different roles and having a distinguished acting career on every front. And when you go into the hospital, people go, "Oh no, it's Gandalf!" It's like, yeah, that's... People don't even know my name. People won't even remember your name. They'll only remember you as the Gandalf. Gandalf Gandalfson is what people are gonna be calling you, right? How old is Ian McKellen now, then? John Gandalf. He's 85. He had an accident at the theater, I see. He fell off stage. Yeah. The Machine! Just like Christopher Lee. Also just like down to the very end, just constantly doing stuff, constantly... If the thing is not like, if I was remembered as both Gandalf and Magnitude, I happy man. Yeah, he will be remembered for a lot of the roles he did. I'm just saying, to have people call you Gandalf instead of your real name is what I mean, right? Oh, God, it's so tight fitting him. I should not say that phrase. I should not say that phrase. I will not say that phrase. No, don't concern me. Don't chop. Ow. Ow. According to doctors, he'll be out soon, yeah. It makes me think of, have you ever seen Kelsey Grammer fall off the stage? Oh man, that's hilarious. The thing is, like, it's not like a bad fall, right? He's sort of just like, oh, he goes off the side and he hurts his leg a little bit. But the thing is, like, it's Kelsey Grammer, and he is, if you ever seen him talk, you know, he's a bit full of himself. Alright, fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. Ah, fuck you! Wait, this does not activate the fucking lift? Are you shitting me? Oh, now it activates. Okay, of course it does. Of course it does. Great. Fantastic. No. No, don't do that. You didn't know that. And he falls off, and he hurts his leg, and like the thing is, like, he was going on about something like he was really just like being like this deep philosophical on stage, and then he just like stands there for like 3 minutes, just like my leg, you know, like that, and he's kind of like, you can see he's like annoyed that he fucked up during his important speech. It's not as good as the lady who falls off stomping grapes. You have seen that one at least, right? Which, like, yes, I think she like broke her hand or like sprained her hand or something, so it probably hurt a lot, but it's just the sound she makes. Right, can we bait you back? One at a time, please. Ah. Somewhere a nearby door has opened. Oh yeah. Although we need to go and rest and get ours, because I think this is another cat statue boss, yeah? I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is. Up here it is. All right, I'll show you quickly. I'll show you quickly. I'm surprised you haven't seen, haven't heard of that one. It's just the sound she makes, right? One second. All right, let's see.
These buckets are filled with grapes. What kind of grapes?
These are filled with Chamberson grapes, and the winner this Saturday, who's studying music, eating international foods, having wine tours and tastings, vineyard tours, seminars, arts and crafts. It's a lot of fun, a whole day. Stop. Oh, stop. Oh, I can't. Ow, stop. I
can't breathe. Stop.
It's just... Yeah, that sucks. It's just the sound she makes, but it's just... I never heard anyone... I haven't heard anyone, like... If you fall and hurt yourself, I've never heard someone go, whoa, 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 whoa. And I think... Was it Simpsons that made a parody of that? Brazilian news reporter electrocuted by grapes. Okay.
Aqui, por exemplo, tem... Ai, ai.
Sorry, it's just... It's not them getting hurt that's the funny part. It's the sound they make. Yeah. Oh. I want to hear that again.
Aqui, por exemplo, tem... Ai, ai.
Well, have you heard a guy, is it this one? Tenor voice crack. Yes, yes. This one is also just top tier. Top tier, like the sound they make. Oh, it kills me. Sound like someone squeezes, but yeah, like literally the voice cracked, right? So it's just like someone recorded me singing in the shower halfway through. Oh, dude, that's me at karaoke. That's me at karaoke. It's just like, let's go, guys. Is this the guy who like jabs a nail into his hand? Yeah. Oh god, no, that hurts. I've seen that one. Oh my god. Was that faked? Did they fake that? To be like, hey, you know, it's like a... I can't watch it, man. It hurts. It hurts. It was not fake. Yeah, like I haven't pierced my hand. But there was a time where we were in woodworking class, and I was working on something, and I leaned my hand back because I was like, oh man, that's gonna be weird. So I took a lean back, and like I got two nails like stuck in my hand, and a piece of wood like followed it up on my hand. And then I remember the piercing feeling as it like, you know, stuck in. So seeing that, it just makes me like, oh god. The dude goes sorry. Yeah, okay. Sorry, we got way distracted, but yes. I just cannot. Jesus, guys, for fuck's sake, we're trying to play Elden Ring here. We're getting sidetracked. What? Holly makes a funny noise.
That's when.
Fucking hell. Oh yeah, because I clicked it from the fucking OBS, so I get commercial. Even though I don't get it otherwise. Alright. 3 minutes? 3 minutes? Drake, it's 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes, dude. You gotta give me like 15 seconds. You can't give me 3 minutes to sit and watch. Jesus.
Well, Bess, you alright?
I'm fine. Sorry.
Got a bit of sandy clam stuck in your throat? Well, Bess, you alright?
I'm fine. Sorry.
Bit of Sadie clam stuck in your throat.
Wow.
What the hell was that? What was that noise? You've never made... You've never made that noise.
I don't want to listen to it again. Fuck's sake. I hate it. I hate that I listened for it, because now I'm gonna need to remember to do that at some point. I'm gonna need to do it at some point to go. You know? Right, right. Boss time. Oh my lord, yeah. It's like the Grape Lady falling, and not her getting hurt, that's funny. It's just the oh, 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 oh. Oh no, not this guy. Because this is not the real enemy. I'm gonna see if I can take him out. Okay, okay, he's backed off. Where are you? Where are you? Wait, where is he? There's some sneaky little fucker around here. That controls him, right? But I have to defeat him once first. Oh, really? Isn't there one that keeps reviving them? It's a different boss, okay. Which, of course, that boss also makes me think of the one in Bloodborne, like the witches, whatever it's called, where you get chased by all the dudes. You gotta kill like 3-5 witches. All right, cool. That's my memory. Misremembered. Misremembered. Witches of Hemwick. Thank you. Like, I know those fights like the back of my hand, and like I know all of that, but their names? Ah, man. All right, so this, you know what? Let's do a heal of that, and let's just see if we can rush her down, right? Let's see if we can do a rush. Nice miss. Good start. Timed it wrong. Oh no, I cannot go away. Fuck. Yeah. You cannot back off, because then she'll do the range attack. We cannot land a stun. Oh, I could land a stun. Yay! Booyakasha! And now a nice clean swipe to get her down. Okay, yeah. I'll take that. I'll take that win. Opaline Bubble Tear. Crimson Burst Bubble Tear. Hell yeah. And now, where is the thing to give me a seed or whatever it is? Fuck you, dude. No refresh on that, though. The oil rig horror game's out? The one Pixie worked on. Oh. Fuck, I didn't know that. Oh my god. I had no clue it was out. I had no clue. Shit. Yeah, we're gonna be playing that as well. Am I not supposed to have like some shrine here to give me a sunflower seed or something? As a tip, we're stashing all the weapons gear you get now into your chest, so in DLC you can find any new stuff easier. Ah. That is a good point. I will do my best to not forget about it, but okay, I don't see anything here. Alright, we move on then. Now we need, but yes, that's a very good tip. I will try to remember that. Oh, we never actually got to the bridge. We went past the bridge. Pro gamer. Since I was gonna play that horror game, it means you don't have to. Nice. I think Valenhart, Shalana, who else also agrees is like good. I'm not saying I'm already scared. But I'm gonna poop my pants. I get you, Raven. I get you. I am so bad with horrors. I am really terrible with horrors. I do not have the nerves of the people who can play all that stuff all the time and just be like, I'm not scared. You want to get spooked? You better see Pixie. You better see Pixie on everything in the credits. Jesus, French phrase. But I'm hyped for it. I'm hyped for it. All right, we got another cave. Oh, we got a hole. We got. We got a platform we can jump to with the elevator. Is what I'm saying. How much souls? Not enough. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's another one there. Jesus. Cinema, thank you for the follow and welcome in. Ooh, we have a stone there. Let's try to not fall down into that never-ending hole there. Do we have another platform? Yeah, we do. Another one there. And because I fucked up, we gotta ride it again. Easy to miss with so many bangers coming out. Yeah, we got releasing in at least for me. Releasing between Destiny 2 and Elden Ring DLC. It's just like, yeah, you're sandwiched in between all of that. Alright, so we go here first. Aha! Wait. Wait, there's nothing in here? Oh, boo. Oh, boo! And I mean, it was Mop Remix before that. Now, we know how Mop Remix turned out, but at least for the first, like, 3 days, you know. But it's just a lot of things stacked. There's a lot of games I've had to admit as well that have been on my radar that I've just been like, nope, I'm not playing them. I have to adult, and I don't like it. Why are some things so hard sometimes? I can't adult today. I give maximum points to anyone who knows that reference. Whoa. God, it's so worth going for high health at the start every single time. Because you can tank so much damage and like all of these combat gauntlets become nothing in the early game. And it saves you so much time. Ah, I hit the wooden beam. God damn it. Ah, this is all the way down here, I see. And a little backstab here, a little backstab there. Son of a bitch. All planned, all good. All safe and sound. What do we like? Acquire the material. Yay! Backstab. And pick up the materials. You go shop. Oh, that wasn't enough to kill him. That goes down to the boss. Let's do a sweep of the area first. Soft cotton. Soft cotton? Alright, so that's one way down. And then we have this way. One corpse at a time, baby. One backstab at a time. Did someone hit an alarm bell? Nah, we wouldn't have that. And exalted flesh, which cleans that area out. And we took out the dude here. And then we can head back here. Yeah. And that's down there, so I'm gonna go here first. What are these dudes mining for? Like, I know they're getting, like, the materials, but, like, for what armies? Or are they like, oh, this is what they did before the whole collapse, so now they're forced to do it until eternity, or some kind of story beat like that? That was a nice spin. And we got a somber smithing stone. Right. What are we fighting in there? Can we do a peek? Rusted anchor. Never used that before in my life. And that clears up this donger. Nice. Return to entrance. We have only one place left to explore, my friends. Here. As far as I know, it's the insane place here. Which means we can go from here. We can go and see it. I know there's something there for us to fetch. He said as cute as, or you meant to say he was cute is what you meant. Uh-huh. Did someone get caught in 4K? I just like getting all that stamina and equipment load. You think we can equip the shield now? Oh, I need more strength. Okay, more strength, and then we slap on the shield. So we go... Where was the way up? You didn't need to use the airstream, right, to do it? Maybe I need to go around the other side. And I think we're on the right path with all the quests as well. Which is good. Which we like to see. Oh, the sun is starting to poke out. The raining is... I can see clearly now the rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. That's all I know from that song, unfortunately. Here we go. Crazy village. Where everyone is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Oh, the rats are crazy, right? I mean, rats are always crazy, so that doesn't really help, does it? There's something dangerous here. Is it an invasion that happens? I recall a red invader popping in and then just spewing that insanity on you. Frenzy, sorry. Eat shit, rat. Another sacred tear. Great. Also, I guess we should increase our MP so we can do more slashes. If we can get that up a bit, we can absolutely like forfeit the mana potion. Whatever you want to call it. To have a more healing charge. Judo chop. Judo backstab. And down they go. I don't think I've ever managed to kick a skull like a football like that. But thank you for getting that out for me, ratty boy. Ratty O'Toole. Yeah, there was a church here. That's why you go here. Of course, some gold-tinged excrement. I mean, who doesn't like some of that, right? Some arterial leaves. But with that, that completes Limgrave, I think. I love that we got Poppy out of lurking with that one. Excuse me. The fuck did you just say, sonny boy? I always love it when, since we have a lot of lurkers watching and something gets said and you know, you have different people be like, fucking excuse me, what did you just say, Armst? Care to repeat yourself? Because I'm quite sure you said gold-tinged excrement. And I demand promptly to know what the fuck context that is used in. Focusing on something for work, and it was a nice break. Care to explain yourself? What saith you now, Arms? In your defense? I see you got nothing, so you rest your case. Dost thou not refute the fact that thy might be a degenerate, Armst? Ah. I take your silence as compliance. Dost thou? Oh, I sent a message to Ali. I don't know if I told this before, but you have you seen like the meme pictures or ever been part of that where like a guy messages a girl with like trying to be playful, flirty, you know? So they're all like, "Hey girl, what you doing? You up? I'm in bed, alone. I'm kind of bored, was just thinking of you. What are you doing?" And, you know, add like a lol, a lamau, a uwu face, something like that. I don't know if any of you have seen that particular meme. But basically, you know, guy trying to hit up a girl. And so every now and then I'll send, when I wanna like ask Ali something about modding on the Twitch channel stuff, you know, I'll just start with, "Hey Ali, you up? I'm just out of the shower, sitting on my bed right now." with the dot and the 3. You up? You out? Yeah. And the last time I did it, I translated it into ye olde English. And it was like, "Dost thou awaketh?" Oh, so good. No more sacred tears, huh? Okay. And it's like a meme we've kept going for like a year now, I think. Right. Yeah, God, it's so funny. We... Sending gate. Yeah, that takes us to, Wolfie Boy. There we need to go, right? There we need to go. Oh, Poppy. I forgot. I was telling you about, like, my favorite zone. Stormhill is by far my favorite zone. Because I love stormy weather in video games. I love rainstorm, thunderstorm, snowstorm. If you add any of that into your level, I will be like, this is the best level ever. This is in Elden. Yep, I'm in it right now, but I'm gonna get to a good part of it. It's Stormhill, and everything. There's always a storm blowing here. So just immerse, like, my first time through this place, I would just like stealth around in the woods here. And I just love like walking through. Of course, I don't do it justice with my shit GPU. But like just like this of like walking through the road constantly blowing like this. It's so pretty. I love it. It is. So yeah, this whole area is just always blowing, and I mean, if it rains, I think it can rain here. I'm 95% sure it can rain. It is so pretty. Right, we need to go down this way. We were up on this side, I want to recall. Right. Is there a fire giant over here? Yeah, there he is. I was just like, I know there's supposed to be one among all this wreckage. Lance Talisman. Yeah, that lets you do more damage while on horseback, right? That's quite fine. Although these don't really pose a threat to me anymore. I will take all your stuff. Creator, what is my purpose in life? To stand over here and then get slaughtered by an over-leveled player and drop an item he's never gonna use or even remember. Oh my god. Ooh. Huge hit there. So what we want to do now is we need to get down there. There's a thing for us to fetch, basically. Down there. But I don't remember how we get down there, so let's check the cliffside. Oh! Have I talked to this guy before?
I didn't realise you came.
Yeah, I have. Ah, he had the mask. Yeah. God, I already forgot the laugh she made. Well, this is certainly a way down, at least. Some free XP. Yeah, and that's down there. It goes and stops at that one, which is that cave, yeah. And that's when you turn over to this side. Gotta do a little bit of some trick jumping here. Jump, jump. And we're good to go. Hello, wiggly arms. We need to go up here, because this is where the camp is. Right? No? Ah, there it is. Oh. For some reason, I thought there was a vendor here. A merchant. I was wrong. But with that, yeah. I don't think there's anything I missed. I feel pretty confident in... we found everything in Limgrave. You missed my love. Me! How could you forget me? Ooh, that's a thing we can do. We can have one of the giant destroy the statues. That's a thing. Alright, this is actually materials, isn't it? Bulgur bloom. Yeah. Of course, the question of... yeah, they're up there. And I don't think we got a reliable way up. What did that stuff used for? I think it's to make lightning resist food or like throwable bombs that does lightning damage. I think it is. One of the two. But I don't think I have the recipe book to be able to do it. Oh, fuck you, goat. Let's see. Yeah, no, I don't have the recipe. Oh, you can make probably lightning arrows. That seems more likely. Oh, you guys remember this ruins area? Boy. Those were some times, right? Those were some crazy times. Ow. 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 Wah. How about you fuck off with your horn? And go blow it somewhere else. Yep. I do not regret saying that. Rude! So rude! Aha! Here we go. You get out of my face. Yeet! How did you do that? Way, and we get a smithing stone 2. But there was only one statue here, so that is that done. They're satisfying to kill, though. They are very satisfying to take down. Once you get the hang of it. Was this guy important to some quest? I don't think so, right?
There you are. Decided to bear the torch of my battle hearts.
I don't remember if it was actually important or not.
There's a myriad of battle arts in these lands that I've yet to discover. Mementos of all the warriors who raised their arms in battle. Lost and died. A fine tale, all told of true chivalric romance.
Hell yeah.
That's how I fell in love with the sword. And the arts of combat. It grants meaning even to falling in battle. To death itself.
I don't think there was
Floats
anything,
well.
any point of buying from him. And now... Gatekeeper Gostock? What, this guy?
Oh, hello. I've come only a turn. Perhaps you'd look.
Nah. Quick heads up, had to do a file validation as the Mogwai Palisade kept crashing my game on startup. Maybe worth checking off stream. The Mogwai Palisade, yeah. Okay. Absolutely I can do that. That's a good tip, thank you. That's weird. A little bit worrisome. That's the endgame area you need to go. Yeah, it's down, and then you have the whole ridge line that looks into the abyss. Like that area. And then Mogwai's palace is like over there, but you need a teleport to get to there, because you can't do it normally. Once again, this place, man, like the design team has done so good with all of this. Beautiful. I'll do what you said, by the way. I forgot about it because I was just distracted. I'll swap the light to the other menu. Oh, I don't have any bombs crafted. Okay. Remove. And then we'll go with the down one. Good. And we shall be blind for a bit, and then we'll let it. Big time, yeah. Like just looking at this, amazing. Ha 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 ha! Fall beneath the power of my katana. Katana-rama. Oh, this is such a trap, by the way. Yeah, they sent 2 birds. But luckily, the katana remains supreme. Right, there was nothing here. No. And here it gives us a little bit cool of a sneaky heads up of like what we can expect once we get past this castle. That whole area and a huge castle over there. A church. And then a cool reminder of where we actually started the game from that little temple over there. Yeah. Knife-bird version of thunder cracks. Yeah. Yeah. Although I don't know how they built stuff like this, but... all credit to them. With hands. It's just, if you look at, like, the abyss they have here, that goes all the way down. And if you look at the bricklayering, it goes all the way down, which means when they built this castle, they went, oh, we're gonna build, like, what, a 20-foot wall? You know, build it pretty high, you know, to defend it. And they just go up. What do you mean? Like 30, 40? Up. 50? And it's just like, by hand, they built up this entire fucking thing from down there. Just up. Did I stutter? We're going up. Right, we need to go over here. Get this. Some cookery. Ah.
Ah, nice to meet you.
Nice
the
to meet
pleasure's
you.
mine. Roger is the name.
Roger.
A sorcerer, as you might have guessed. I'm looking for a little something here in the castle. When I'm not hot-footing it from the troops, that is. But enough about me. What are you doing here in Stormvale Castle? This place is bristling with tarnished hunters, you know. Not exactly a place I'd stroll into without a purpose in mind. I see. Here to challenge Godric and lay your hands upon a great rune, are you?
Damn
You
straight.
can see it then, I take it. The guidance of grace. Well, enjoy it while you can. I'm tarnished, like you, but unlike you, I've seen neither hide nor hair of this guidance for the longest time. Still,
Maybe
I
because
won't forget
your
how it
hat
felt when
blocks
I
all
first
your
came here,
vision.
to the lands between. I'm privy to a few magical battle arts. Would you care to learn one? As a fellow tarnished, once guided by grace, I'd love to help you out, if it please.
It would just be so fun if he's like, I haven't seen it for a long time. And our character just like points up his hat so he can actually see above him. And it's like, you know, he can see the whole thing. It's like, oh, that's where it was. He's got magic eyes. And magic hands. There was no door here, right? No. Strength build, unga bunga. Strength intellect build. I unga, therefore I bunga. These guys are brutal though. Because they can do that. Yeah, they're really strong. Strength and faith is your favorite. Prage bunga. You pray to the bunga. Okay, I like this game. I like this meme. I've not seen this meme before either. What's a strength/dex build then? You were saying there was something here for me to find? French phrase? Like you need to do a bit of jumping, so down to there, down to that ledge, down to there. Gotcha. I will remember that and come back for it later. I want to get my souls back. That's lowercase Unga Bunga? I thought I was gonna say... like, some sort of Sonic meme. I gotta go fast because of dexterity. Anga gotta go bunga. Of that regard. These two are down. And we go to Funky Town. I like to get rid of this guy though, because if this guy get to flame you, this fight becomes so much tougher. That's what they can do. They can do that shield stomp, and they can either lunge at you, or if you're close, they can do a follow-up like shield punchy knocky thing. Also, I do love they show you like something down there, so you're like, ooh, you can go all the way down. So what would be a strength luck build then? I assume there's a meme for every single combo. I lunka bunga. Onga gamba. Those nights are brutal. Brutal and spooky. Mimic's Veil. Salted flesh. Right, so we cleared that out. Let's go and try to jump over the wall there. Before we tussle with the spider. No, you skip the spider right first, and you go and open the door for the shortcut, yes? Yeah, that's what you do. That's what you do. And he gets heated. Yeet! Oh. Can you please fall over? You're sort of ruining my cool moment here, dude. You're sort of shitting on my parade, if I'm gonna be honest. Oh yeah, we can fall down here as well. That is an option, right? But don't we arrive naturally through like a door? Oh. Yes, you're supposed to take the ladder here. Ha ha ha. I remember. That's where you unlock the door. Yep. We go over here. The hostage is real. Don't break limbs at all. I feel bad for you. I broke my leg when I was 8, and I was jumping off the the jungle gym, whatever you want to call it, and it was this this arch and like monkey bars that you could climb, and I jumped off, but my leg slipped in between. So like if this is my knee, right? It got like let's see, like that. It got wedged like that way. So it got cracked, you know, slowly because of my weight. So what happened was my shin bone was almost split in two because of it. So I had to wear like a cast for like 3.5 to 4 months, I think it was, like over summer. And then I got to have like a little stick to reach in to itch my leg with because it got so itchy. Oh, it sucked. It was so bad. But that's what you get for being a young, stupid kid and not being like, maybe you shouldn't jump off like that, you dumbass. But I learned a valuable lesson, and now I will not do something like that again. Better to do it as a kid than as an adult, yeah. It's like trying to do a backflip like an adult without knowing and landing on your back. That would be really dumb. Coming from a person who broke her arm at 35 skateboarding. Yeah. It takes longer to heal. And... yeah, you got a lot more shit to do, right? As an adult. Let's see. What do we have here? Can we take this guy? That's the question. Great. 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 Nope. You didn't actually realize it was broken for days. Oh, interesting.
Want to see someone get hurt? Wanna see someone fail epic flip like a donkey? Well then Armst is what you need. For the price of 3 canisters of surströmming, Armst will jump off any object you want.
Surströmming? I don't know. Licorice? Yes. Moonshine? Yes, Puffy. Surströmming? Nah, it's too much effort to prep and eat it. And I'm a lazy bastard. I am. You're definitely gonna do many things with 3 months that is healed. Yeah. Oh, shit! That was not the right way either. I just want to activate the shortcut. 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 And like that, we've activated the shortcut. Because this goes straight up into this room. Where we started, where the birds are. Don't you love when FromSoft does that amazing type of world design? Yes, indeed you do. Right, so now I rested. Now we can go fetch that. French phrase. It's like I mentioned my ribs puppy after CrawlCon. And cause the thing is that Zoe didn't like proper crack it. Like she got like a little minor little dent in it, right? But it was the 4 days of coughing so hard I almost threw up every time, every 5 minutes, that jostled it and wrecked it so bad. You know? That's what made it like actually become an injury. And that's when I learned that people can cough so hard you can break a rib. And I was really scared of coughing every single time after I learned that fact. But just having that minor, like, pain was just such a hindrance. Like, I couldn't ride a car, you know. I couldn't walk downstairs without, like, something hurting. Like, from shaking the impact. I couldn't sleep on one side. I shortened down. I think I only streamed for like 3 hours each day when I streamed at that point. Because it just got like the pressure started getting pretty rough. You followed your doctor's advice and did not lift heavy things, do push-ups, pull-ups, etc. for months, so I was able to heal, but it was definitely frustrating, yeah. Exactly. I mean, it's nothing, that's nothing compared to what breaking Poppy's armor, what you are going through, Drake. Jesus Christ. Having to do rehab and everything like that. That sounds just absolutely terrible! Oh, right, this is a death trap, isn't it? Oh, you motherfuckers. Nope, 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 no! Storm assault acquired. I forget we can actually survive like that because there's grass. Oh, and there's the night. Right. Now I remember. I don't remember some locations a lot, but I remember these dudes. And that's how you get the horn one. But yeah, I hope your recovery goes smooth, Drake. I can't imagine the insane amount of pains. Having broken both my legs and one... Have I broken both my arms? Or is it just one? I know the pain. Not the exact pain, but I understand it. And like the amount of wasted time you feel having to deal with a cast, and like you got an even steeper road. Glad you're alive though. Air fryers are such a godsend. Air fryers is the next step in human evolution, really. You are basically part of upper class society with one. Do you want to know something funny? And I shit, I'm not lying. Like I'm not exaggerating or bullshitting you when I say this. We had a barbecue a few weeks ago, with at Pristenia's mother's place. And what happened was that we, because of all the amount of cuts we had, we made some in the air fryer and we made some on the grill, like classical coal grill and all that stuff, you know. And what happened was that the meat got mixed up. And so, I don't remember who it was. There was a person there anyway who basically ate the meat, like, that was air fried. And he just went, oh man, like, your grilling skills have really gone up, other person. Like, wow, you really, like, got the temperature down and everything. And he was like, oh, thank you. And, like, took a piece and tasted it. And he was like, no, this is the air fried one. And the dude was like, what? Air frying can be this good on meat? Like, he had that epiphany, right? Like, if you do it right, like, if you... Just like any other kitchen appliance, once you learn to apply it correctly, like, you get such well done foods. Like, well-prepared foods. It's so good. You gotta get a triple one, chicken, taters, and veggies. Right now, I want to upgrade from the one I have, and I want to have, like, I think it's a 15 or 16 liter one, and two of them, it has two buckets. So you have a big one, you can make something big, and we have two different ones that can have different temperatures. You can have, like, chicken in one and veggies in one, or whatever. That's what I want right now. I mean, I'm exaggerating when I'm talking about, like, high-class society. That's just a meme because it was such a... You know, people talked about it so much, but, like, I genuinely is like, air fryers are so freaking nice, man. Not having to deal with oven stuff if you're cooking a lot of food is such a godsend and a time saver. And microwaving as well. Heck, we started making, like, instead of frying pan, you know, making eggs and stuff, it's like, you can make decent eggs in it as well. Okay, can I get over to you, sir? 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 Please, can you behave yourself? Oh, of course he falls down. Son of a bitch. But it was just funny, because the guy who ate the air fryer meat, he was sort of like... He wasn't really sold on it. He was just like, nah, like, I prefer the grilled stuff because you just get a more even and better, like, cooked meat and, you know, blah, 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 is what he was going on about. But because of the mix-up, he was just like, oh, it can be this good? I had no idea, you know? It was just nice. Right. We have a save spot there, so... no, actually, let's go sit down and replenish, and let's go kill that multi-spider-legged thing. Let's do that. I still get a little bit lost in Stormvale Castle. Not the start of it, but when you get in here and you have, like, different lift to different places, and you have, like, the courtyard area that connects to 4 different ones that you can intersect with and stuff. No, it gets a little bit. Alright, time to get my ass kicked. Yay! Ugh. Ah. Bastard. Yeah, I think we all got manhandled by that dude at some point. Alright, that takes him out of the picture. Now we need to get around to backside of that whole armada fleet, whatever you want to call it. Luckily, we have a lot of stone sword keys, so we can access this. As well. Iron wet blade, huh? Ah! Woo! Yeah. We can go down there. We're gonna go down there at some point. That clears that area. That was the doggo area. Let's rest at the site of grace. Now... yeah, that takes us in... right. You clear those dudes and you go in there. Because that is the elevator. So did you do a jump from here? I think you did, right? No, you did not. Whee! I was like... I think... wait, you can sprint and do it. Maybe running? Yeah, I'm a little bit... you know, it takes a bit of a second to sprint, but let's try. Let's see if I can get this from edge to edge. Ah! Whee! Get a running start could be if we could jump. We could try that. Yeah. Oh, that's obvious, actually. Okay, first we could try jumping from here. It might be that easy, actually. I might be overthinking it like usual. Yep. It doesn't get more classic than that, does it? These are the bad boys, right? The ones that yeet a barrel at you, they're small fry compared to these. I mean, I gotta give credit to the person, like, in lore who was like, you know what would be great? Let's put fire on birds. Their weak thing is that they have to attack with their talons, but if we give them... if we give them fire breathing, they basically got their fronts covered, right? It makes sense if you can train them, yes? Yes? And we go up, and we go pouring. This is a parkour time, right? have you over there. And we have you over there. Find. Oh, talisman. Was that a good one? Enhances jump attacks. Nah. It's not bad, but... But you know, could be better, right? Anything we could find here? A chicken that can roast itself, I mean... At least, you know, we'll never be fucking raw! You seen the ban rate of Ari for League? That's hilarious. It's beautiful. Is she overpowered or something? It's because of the $500 skin. $500 skin. Fuck, I should get into video games. I should start making video games. That's some good cash to be made. $500 skin. Oh. I mean, I guess it was only a matter of time before someone did it, right? Before the, like, we already had the horse for like $80. So it's not like I'm shocked. It's literally the Fry the Fry emote, right? Which is I'm shocked. Shocked. Well, not that shocked. Speaking of fucking raw, did you see the video of Gordon Ramsay after he was hit off his bike? He was hit off his bike? Half of his body is literally a bruise. Oof. No, I've not seen that. I had no clue. They did a 200 one before already, yeah. It's just like inevitable, right? Like, if, you know, skin sells, well, what if we tried to sell one for a bit more? And how about we try to sell for a little bit more? No. I mean, what? They put what? Let's be generous, throwing, you know, numbers out there. But let's say they put $1,000 worth of money into it, right? Let's say they did that. They just need 3 people to buy the skin, and they'll make back all that money, like, and gone plus, like. Dragoon on the floor, yeah. They do love the taste of that mushy, mushy? Of that dusty floor. Fucking hell. Nomad's Warriors Cookbook. Now the thing is, no, we can go down here. We have a ladder, so it's fine. But we want to go down here first. Or not. But I hope he's doing fine, good old Ramsey. The vid of Gordon advocating wearing a helmet and lucky to be alive. Did he wear a helmet? I hope he did.
Hi guys. It's Gordon. I'd like to share a very important message with you all. You know how much I love cycling and triathlons and Ironman, etc. This week, unfortunately, I had a really bad accident, and it really shook me. And honestly, I'm lucky to be here. Now, from those incredible trauma surgeons, doctors, nurses in the hospital that looked after me this week, they were amazing. But honestly, you've got to wear a helmet. I don't care how short the journey is. I don't care, you know, the fact that these helmets cost money, but they're crucial. Even with the kids, a short journey, they've got to wear a helmet. Now, I'm lucky to be standing here. I'm in pain. It's been a brutal week, and I'm sort of getting through it. But I cannot tell you the importance of wearing a helmet, because if I didn't, honestly, I wouldn't be here now.
Yeah, that is a fucking ow. Holy shit. Holy damn. Eek. Eek. I mean, you can see his hand shaking, right? Like from the pain. On his anime arc, yeah. Now he needs to go on the training arc and come back twice as Gordon. 5 times as Ramsey. Okay. Yeah, see, this here. Okay, so if you've never played a FromSoft game, when I'll be playing the DLC, I'll be checking my corners, cause they love to do. Oh, look, it's one dude. Nope. And they will make you fight 2 at the same time on your first playthrough. They love to do this. It's a staple. I'm gonna try to pull him over the bridge. I don't know if he will actually reset. That move is so scary. The moment I press X to heal, he's gonna lunge. And just like that, he can easily chunk out a bunch of your health. Now, imagine having to fight him while also dealing with this chucklefuck. Now that would be a nightmare. Hey, Lumi. Welcome in. Festering bloody finger, eh? But yeah, always check your corners, always check the walls, always check ledges. They love to put something like hanging on a ledge up there, clambering to a wall, just around a corner behind boxes that will jump you the moment you walk past the specific line. Everyone who's played Dark Souls 1 know the cave, the Tomb of Giants. And knows that goddamn place where they have a big skeleton right in front of you and a super mega sneaky alcove. And the moment you walk past, a skeleton will just kick you off the ledge and you'll die. Because there'll be one right behind it. We could jump down here. Can we get back up even? Can get back up. Does destroying the ballistas remove them permanently? That is my question right now. That is what's going through my head. While we ponder this question, I need to fetch myself a drink, because I've run out of it for quite a while ago, actually. And I feel I have a little bit of a sweet coming up. And we plunk, and we slide back into the chair. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's nice. A little bit of water before we pop the new one. And pour ourselves a little bit of a drinky drink. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a good vintage. Oh yeah. This is a barrel cask aged. Oh yeah. Ah, delicious. There is a whole rampart here with turrets, spellcasters, crossbowmen, like the whole 9 yards. It's kinda awkward to find a good breach in their defenses. Except literally starting from the back. So I think that is what we will do, but I don't know if we can actually head all the way there now. After descending so far. I think if we go over here, we'll have to outrun the butcher dude there. So we can head into one of the rooms and that will have a grace for us. So we'll do a roll over here. And we'll do a sneaky sneak. Yeah, there's the grace, yes. And then we... You just have a nice old Pepsi Max yourself? Yeah. Dana can go through a lot of Pepsi Max. A good old classic Pepsi. Right, and now we run in here. Hello, everybody. It's super nice when you are dieting. I can imagine. Does not open from this side, yeah. And this. We can't pull a lever. Right, we get another grace here. I hear it, yeah. You hear it. I was looking for it. Now, we do have our big major boss here. But we are not gonna go there just yet. We are clearing out this place. I'm hoping to be able to do it all in one go. You got your post-work waffle? Nice. I don't even know what I'm gonna eat today. It'll be a surprise. Ah, fuck.
Be proud. You were a fine warrior. Your only mistake was your choice of master. Let the winds lift you to a higher place. Well, who do we have here? Tarnished, are you? Clearly not one of Godric's lot. I am Nefeli Lu. Tarnished and warrior, like you. I'm here by decree of my father. How utterly repellent this is. This grafting of Godric's ill befits a lord. He's tainted the very winds. If you intend to challenge Godric, I ask you call the winds run. I'm certain.
This guy did not like us having a nice conversation.
If you intend to, I ask you call upon the winds run. I'm certain.
Yeah, I'll call on you. Call on me, babe, call. You want waffles? Waffles are your. Yeah, you also really like the word waffle. It's a nice word. Looking. Also, the vanish didn't work. Also, having a lot of stamina to be able to pull off an extra attack. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, sir? Right. So we ran past that. That's fine for now. Now we got some... So yeah, basically they got the whole castle aimed in one direction to kill anything that tries to step foot inside. But we are behind them. And we're slowly gonna methodically kill every single person in the... was holding down this barricade. It'll be a nice amount of souls and we'll get a lot of pickups that are important. You 5 minutes ago, surely Melania isn't as bad as I remembered. Melania is a rough one. It's a tough one. It took me many tries before I managed to get around to it. And that's also a boss that, like... It always felt like... Hold on. It's like getting to second phase, fine. But man, like... always losing the nerve and taking that extra rock damage and it's just healed back and it's all over. It's such a rough fight for sure. I bet like on this playthrough I'm gonna die like 50 times to her before we get it right, you know. Like destroying their turrets. Really? He just spam kicked me. I generally don't have a problem with waterfowl. It's very scary. It's gonna take me many attempts when I face her again to get a hang of it. But really, like, the second phase is so, like, slows down because of the AoE and the rot she does, so you gotta watch it, that it once again becomes like a long drawn-out fight where when that mistake happens, like, it just gives a bigger opportunity for mistakes and bad timing to go down. So... You see, that guy was bigger than the other dude, so I knew he had a two-handed axe, so we went for the big... we spent a little bit of mana to get rid of that shit. God, I can tell you this, my first playthrough through, I did it, you know, just on my own, right? Like I did with Lies of P. But on my second playthrough, I went like the whole 9 yards. I got the mimic. I got like I got everything to make it as easy as possible, and it was just such a fucking difference. Oh, I loved it. It's just like, man, this boss kicked my ass. And it was like, well, mimic and whatever else. I think I had a summon sign. I'm pretty sure I had a summon to help me as well. Prophecy painting. Funny enough, now you do bosses without summons, but you started by using them. I do the same in every playthrough, right? Like I did with Lies of P and such, is I don't summon stuff first time through. And then if I do a second playthrough, I get all the cheesy goodness and just go absolutely ham on every like way to exploit the bosses. Which is why, like, here, I'm gonna just summon Nephili for the fight. Right. That's the problem there now. We have to find another way around. I think it's through here. Oh, the spider dude is dead, right? Yeah. Aha. Elden Ring was also your first Souls-like, but now getting used to other games you prefer solo. Yep. I mean, it's all a preference, right? I don't give a crap if you do it with or without. Like, you play, as long as you play the way that you feel is fun, right? That's what I care about, so you had a good time. I just found that's the way I prefer it. As a wise poet once said, you do you. And that I agree with. You mean you don't gatekeep games?
Oh, yeah.
I do not. I do not. I might encourage people to, like, hey, try Resident Evil games on harder difficulties, and I think you'll have a much more fun time. But if you decide to play it on easier because you just wanna shoot stuff, and you know, that's fine. But hell, if you wanna go slap on a mimic, get a summon sign going, get a strong build that that staggers Melania easy, and just clap her cheeks, go right ahead. That kill means just as much as it is for a person playing it on bongo drums without any items while not looking. To me, anyway. Because boss is dead, and that's all that matters. And if you had fun, go for it. Some people play games on easy because they go work, families, etc. You just want to see a story and rage. Yep. I think you play the way you want to. You know, that's all fine. The only time I would ever raise my opposition is if you, let's say, if you go like, and I know it sounds weird when I say it, but I've seen this happen when people have gone, they played the game on the easiest. And then they go and complain that the game is boring because it didn't challenge them, you know? That would be the only time I would be like, well, like, if you wanted a challenge, you bump up the difficulty, right? Like, I've seen that happen. My favorite example was Resident Evil... Oh, which one was it? I don't know if it was 4, 5, or 6. It was one of them. And they basically said that it was boring because you just like he was basically like, yeah, I can kill everything with my pistol. I don't even need to use my shotgun or machine gun or whatever, you know. So he thought the game was kind of bad because it wasn't challenging, but then he was like, yeah, I played it on easy. It's just like, yeah, but you chose easy then, right? Like, that's not the game's fault for giving you the lesser challenge, right? Right? I don't know. Do I sound crazy? I don't know. It always, like, stuck with me. That reasoning I saw. Yeah. I mean, the reason I play on harder difficulties is just because I don't view it as... I view it as improving myself, you know? Like, developing new strategies, being able to... Like, because in many games, the difficulty... Obviously, you know, you can talk about difficulty. Is it actually making you engage in the game mechanics? That, you know, difficulty, that's good, you know. You know, going from... You shoot dude in the face 3 times to kill him, or you go too hard and now you need to shoot him 30 times because he's a health sponge. Even though he doesn't really do anything new or something, it's not really, like, hard. It just makes things time consuming. Like, you always have that example, but in general, the reason I like to pick harder difficulties is because I like my own personal growth. Like, not just in skill, but in many times I find video games are not so much just shoot festas, you know. They are puzzles, more or less. In, like, very cleverly disguised puzzles, mind you. But puzzles nonetheless of... Ooh. Alright. That you need to solve, i.e., you know... Hypothetically, I like using Resident Evil because I played it so much, so I can easily draw from that as inspiration. But, like... You get, you know, first you fight one enemy, and you have a pistol, right? So, you learn to shoot them in the limbs, and you learn to hold... And then they'll throw you... Oh, now you're fighting a dude... with a sickle, which you fought first. But now he also has a friend that has a pitchfork. How do you handle these two? You know, so it's a problem for you to solve. And then they'll go, well, now you're fighting 5 dudes. 2 that are gonna be throwing sickles and knives at you, and a chainsaw dude chasing you, right? And now you're like, okay, well, how do I... Which targets do I prioritize? Which enemies do I prioritize? Where do I choose to spend my ammo, grenades, healing? Do I choose to take a hit here because I can make it? You know? That's the type of stuff I find harder difficulties gives. And that, I'm not saying like you should do it and you're not wrong for not doing it. I'm just saying that's why I like challenging myself. Because it's like very stimulating to see my own like problem solving skills get better, you know? And it's also just a huge confidence boost to beat something that at initial point feels impossible. And then reaching that point of like, I can do this. It's a very satisfying thing of realizing like, hey, I'm not such a worthless piece of shit like I think I am. I can actually do this, right? Like, there is hope. Ah, fuck. And I missed the second one. Sorry, I'm missing a lot of messages here because I went on a rant. I try to not go on rant because, like, people tend to get a, not you guys, but, you know, I tend to get a little bit tense when I start talking because there's many viewpoints. So I went on a bit of a ramble there, but I usually try to not spark way too intricate discussions because it's kind of hard to have a proper one with people only able to respond in chat. So I'm sorry, I went a bit on a rant. Why is game so easy? I'm only playing on easy. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. What I saw of people were like, Resident Evil 4 is so boring. I never have to like fight anything. You know, I just have so much ammo and stuff. And I'm like, well, what is the difficulty? And they're like, easy. I'm like, well, bump it up to normal, bump it up to hard. And mainly, like, yes, obviously, if you have lots of family and you just want to get through and see the story, I think it's fine to play story mode. But I always encourage, like, you can improve, and I believe anybody can beat, like, any Resident Evil on hard. You know? I believe you can. And I think you get a lot more value out of the story because of it, but I don't begrudge anyone for not. You know, after all, you beat the game and, you know, you got it done, right? Sometimes harder difficulties have more mechanics than normal and easy ones. Yes, I mean, my favorite example of this comes from Resident Evil 6, which is probably the black sheep of the mainline Resident Evil games. I don't think anyone is gonna disagree with me on that or see it as a new take. I still like it, but it's a game that that has to be played in co-op for actually to be like really appreciated, which is a huge detriment to itself, right? I don't think that's a bold statement. But what is interesting is how little people... Well, you're free to turn off the Twitch, Raven, if you don't like it. But what is interesting is that so many people don't know there's a stamina mechanic in it. I.e., next to your life, you have a few slots of stamina, which is tied into a melee system, right? And so your characters can do melee moves. They have combo melee moves. They can stagger bigger enemies. They can break off armor pieces, which you would break like 5 shotgun shells to do. You can walk slower to regenerate it. You can run out of it and be less mobile. But you can also play around with it. You can actually do like a jump back, which costs some stamina, and land on your back and shoot. But if you lay down, your stamina regens quicker, right? And a lot of people don't know that that whole system exists in 6. That you can actually play around with. And I swear, like, and yeah, I definitely could say, like, they balanced it wrong, which is absolutely fair, in my opinion, to say. But I don't think I would have noticed if I didn't play on harder difficulties. Because what we basically learned was me and Dana played it through blindly when it released. And we played on the hardest difficulty. And we were completely out of ammo. We had nothing. We had no heals. We had no ammo when we went into the final boss that you fight on like a fire platform. And what we managed to do was we managed to beat him with just melee. We learned that you could dodge his swings, his punches, his leaps, everything by doing tactical jumping, rolling, dodging, punching, setting up that one person charged in, the other one walks in and lands a few hits. You break off it to split off the 2 points, pick off at his weak points, and you just did it with melee. No guns required. And it was a whole system that I never saw any review talk about. Everyone just called it like a shooter game, you know? And that was really interesting. Like, I found that really interesting anyway. Only hard mode games I like are stealth games. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a preference as well, of course, but it's an interesting topic that... that fascinates me. You remember getting really good at Resident Evil 4 back in the day to get the laser weapon? Yeah, I mean, it's also very satisfying. I think Sekiro is always like my go-to when I talk about this. Which is, when you first play Sekiro, you're such a... Like, everyone is clowning on you, right? They are kicking your ass up and down the street. You are dying multiple times to bosses. And then when you beat the game, and if you go play it again, even without really thinking about the gameplay, even or thinking about like the difficulty and such, you basically become this blade of slaughter, you know? Like, you just become this mega ninja assassin that just cuts through every single enemy in just a few swipes. And it's so satisfying to be like, wow, this whole area that took you hours to get through, now you did it in 5 minutes and everyone is dead and you didn't take a single hit, right? That is such a satisfying feeling, because you feel like you improved yourself, right? It's not like anyone came and carried you. You did that. You earned that. Like, you built those skills. Even if you didn't have to think about it or analyze it in any way, like, you still did it. Yeah, like, I don't know how they did it, but they made, like, subconsciously mastering a game, right, really satisfying. Let's go. We need more strength, because we need to be able to wield the shield, right? I think it was it 15, 16, or 17 for the shield? Here we go. So technically, now we have turtle shield. What's our weight at? Status, equipment load, medium load. So we're actually good. Don't forget health. Dude, Pingu, we are 30 on health. We are so chunky right now. We have health for days. Video games are fundamental to be building a few shreds of confidence for yourself. Exactly. It's just, it helps dispel a lot of doubts, I think, of like, what can you actually overcome? You know? As trite as that is to say. Whose shell is that? I'll never tell. Can we kill this guy before the other dudes get up and kick my ass? That's the question. We don't have a lot of time. Well, we already failed the first swing. Vigorous soft cap. Yeah. I think it's something like that. Which, there's the thing that I know, like, many people are not gonna agree because for balancing issues, but I really hate that stats are soft capped at around 40, 50. I'm not a fan of it, honestly. Haha, you shot your friend! Like, if you wanna go crazy, and like go for crazy stat builds is like do that or just lock it at 40 or whatever, you know, because it feels so weird to be able to place like 20 levels into it bigger and barely get any like reward for it after 40. Like why even have it then, right? Like I said, it's for balancing reasons, but it's like you know, meh. Alright, we got one more dude to get through. Also, I totally sidetracked. But it's fine. Ow. Is it fine, though? Heh, heh. Don't you do it! Alright, will we be safe here? Yeah, we will. Nice. And into the chest you go. But luckily we can do some stat adjusting later if we need. Where did this take us now? That's the question. Yes. We do have the grace, so we can jump back. We gotta fight that goddamn beast, which is gonna get like a few kills on me. Oof. Yeah, that is locked shut until we can... Until we kill Godric, right? Or whatever his name is. But anyways, video game renting aside, let's go! Hiya! Fuck you, bird! Maybe you should have played some harder video games so you could have dodged that. No, that's unfair to say. Do you know why? Who can dodge the swift blade of Big Nip? Nobody can, right? You can't stop the pain train that is Big Nip, right? Wait, can I use the horse here? No. Am I going to have to teleport? Like, leave my runes? Because I can't go further, right? So... So I can't enter here yet. I think I'm boned. Friendos. Friends. Friendly. I think we are kind of boned right now. Boned! Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Do we have an item yet to let us do that? I don't think we have one yet. That loses all runes. Yeah, we'll have to leave some behind, I think. I completely forgot that if you haven't killed Godric, it won't open. But alas, poor Yorick. It is what it is. Hey! It's only 4,000 runes. 4,000 runes is not a lot right now, anyway. Right, let's kill this doggo here on the side. Well, it's not a... I don't even know. What is it? What is this beast they have here? It's a lion, right? This dude is brutal. It is so strong. Whew. All right. Luckily, it don't respawn, so let's go rest and get some things. But I think we did a proper clear of the whole castle. I don't think we missed anything. Yeah, so if we teleport left side chamber, I think it is. Easy clap kit then. I mean, I'm pretty, because of, you know, knowing the ins and outs of the game, I poised myself in a good, to be in a good position to be able to have a lot of health, have a lot of damage. To sustain myself through that. The first time I fought him, oh my god, he was just slapping me up and down, juggling me as if I was a Tekken character. Oh yeah. Hit the lever. Sploosh. There we go. We slice through. And now... do a little bit of a jump and a hop and a skip and a hoop. Which gets us to one right part. We look so doofy. The turtle shell on our back. Slowly and methodically, we cut out the cyst. The rot that lingers in this place. Oi. Rude. Eating things at my face like that. And then we go here. Then we go down there. And we fall down. And then we guard. Look at that painting, very pretty. Any enemies here to knock me, clap me on my booty? Nope. And before we head on down, we're gonna open this door for the shortcut. I think this is the most intricate area of the game as well, with how many different pathways and stuff you can go about it, right? I think the other ones are a lot more straightforward. Hello, John Batman. Come here, bro. Right. Okay. I was hoping I was gonna be able to bait him, but... You know how bats do be. Right, bat number 2. We do not want them slapping us as we're trying to traverse here. Probably didn't need to sprint there, but you never know, right? Do we have any Elden Ring lore aficionados who knows things? That are like, I have studied the sacred scrolls and texts in a Buddhist temple. Knows the ins and outs. Knows what is the his house, the dilly-dally. Master degree in Vatividya. How much does it cost to go to his school? I know that you guys have been looking forward to this video. Now, let's talk about Moonshade Division. Moonshade Division was born on a farm. And it would surprise you that she didn't turn out to be a farmer. That's my best Vatividya impression. I haven't seen Vatividya in a long, long time. If I'm gonna be frank with you guys. Boss time, yes. All right. No, give him no pause, no rest. Just apply the pressure and we win, right? That's what we like to see. Alright, so, for you lore people, I got a question for you. What the fuck are these? There is one in the deepest, darkest, deepest pits of hell. Well, in the place, you know, where all those roots are. What the fuck are they? I know, like, they have the eyes, they have a nose, right? They built a castle on top of it. Because there is one dead, like, in the deep root, is it called Deep Roots Depths? That's where, like, the chick that hugs you goes to later down her quest line. And there's another one there. Because there's at least 2 of these. It's supposed to be Godwyn, that god that died at the intro. But there's some bullshit about only his spirit surviving and the tree he's at sort of spreading him. Well, that does sound like a FromSoft explanation. Which is fine. As some people would say, it's A-okay by me. Sorry, opposite. His spirit died, but his body stayed, so he's sort of the first of the undead. But why are there 2? It's spreading like a fungus from where his body is. So he was killed all the way down in the deep roots. Right? And then his body spread up to here. Is what you're saying. I need to look at the lore, man. Something like that. Okay. So it's not actually a being. It's actually dead. He's actually fucking dead. And he's just popping up. Are there more than 2 then? And I've just missed. Right, I forgot about this one. Almost forgot about this area. Oh yeah, you can actually be sneaky here. You can actually do like this. And instead of triggering all of them and having to deal with the fire dude, you kill him first. And that will let you kill this one with impunity and not have to worry about it. Hell yeah. Tactics, yo. Your best bet here. You could trigger both of them, but you can also just take out this guy. And then go for the ninja move. Unfortunately we missed, but you know. A pretty good execution. And this is where we gotta do a jump. Yeah, that's down to the birdies. And that's down to that. So first we want to head over here. And we want to check this side. One has to drop there. But we've already been here. So we do wanna check this side first. You know, I never understood that was Godwin. I mean, they tell it like they assassinated him. I was like, okay. Cool. Did not register that that would turn into something deep there in the dark and then would have a double of it. And I'm not being facetious, like that's just... That went way past my head. Whoa! Holy shit. Oh my god. You know, it doesn't matter, like I could easily respawn here and fetch my body. But my god, I still clenched up. My butthole was puckered. For that one. Sorry, Raven. My neighbor must hate me right now. Have you seen Italian Souls? We did watch a trailer of that, Raven. It looked very jank. I was not impressed, but apparently it's beta, yada yada yada, all that classical stuff, right? Right, we got that extra thing. You think the least vague is probably Sekiro. Yeah, well, that one is pretty straightforward, right? I was happy that I could decipher most of it. Right, we can do that. Now that I have a second look. Ah, shit, I forgot about this duo. Ow. Ow, fuck. Oh, shit. Please, Pop. Please, 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 Daddy, no. Daddy, no. Wait, they can actually follow. I can't fight in here, though. Shit. Safety ladder, save me. Safety ladder, keeping me a butthole safe. Safety ladder, first one's on the house. Ah, You think you're safe? A little bit safe. I feel a little bit safer. Mainly because you can separate them so they can't attack you at the same time. Until they both manage to get up. So as long as you can kill one before the other one makes it, you have made that tussle a little bit easier to handle, but... You know, you gotta have faith in the safety ladder, am I right? Safety ladder. And hoo-yah! Ah, shit. It was always my try. Let's see, can we rush through this? Yeah, we can. We can also roll through a lot of stuff. Look, a false sense of security means I play with more bravado, which means I take more risks. Which many times doesn't, you know, work out. But sometimes it works 100% of the time. You know? Right, we have a lot of souls right now. Basically, what, 23,000? Will this be enough for a double? Ah, it's gonna be an edge case, ain't it? Level up. Oh yeah, we're just a little bit short. One more, then we're good. But yes, no Pingu. We will level up health, but right now we are at a good point. Why did I not do two stupid arms? We're at a point where the health we have is enough. So might as well make our lives easier by being able to carry more, have more stamina, and just, you know, all that stuff. Nothing is hitting us for super ridiculous amounts of damage. Right, that takes care of that. That is fixed. Now we go here. Whoa. Although I do tend to always get lost. The only thing I want to do left before we fight Godric, or whatever his name is we have the big meat cleaver butcher dude. And we wanna... I wanted to destroy the statue for us. But I realized we should probably just take the Grace and teleport to the correct area instead of trying to make our way over there slowly again. Left side chamber, I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. Now where is the dog? There he is. thought he was the one who could break it, right? Or not? No, now I know. Never mind, I'm dumb. I remember now. I remember now. There is a giant up ahead, and you gotta bait him into action. It's all coming back to me, baby. Oh yeah. God, it's 4 o'clock. Ow. God, he can do that. He can literally Fusro die you. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You got this. Now we go and fetch it. Smithing stones. I mean, considering what you have to do to get that, right? You have to not only clear the dude and his dog, you gotta clear the 2 birds, snipers, and all the things. You gotta do all of that to then kite him there, and your reward is 3 smithing stones. It's a little bit of you got baited. You got baited. You got baited. And now here. I'm just gonna go pee real quick, and then we will kill Godric and all that stuff. And then we shall call it, cause we started a little bit at 9, so we're at 6. That makes it 7 hours already, yeah. So, I'll be right back. You know what, let's do... Maybe I should hit the break screen button for once. And we are back. Oh yeah, we're ready for the fight. I think we've done everything. I don't think Visegis will have any quandaries with all the progress we have made. Let's summon Nephili and let's get this boss done. Oi! 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 You're not supposed to be all vague. You're supposed to be like, hey, yeah, no arms, you missed this. Come on now. Come on up. Man, my glasses are cutting into my... sides. I think we got everything, right? I think I was pretty thorough throughout the whole castle. I hope Poppy gets a chance to watch this because it's cool. But let's go. Yes I did, Miss Aegis. Yes I did.
Mighty dragon, thou'rt a true-born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well... lowly tarnished, playing as a lord. I command thee, kneel! I am the lord of all that is golden.
Really, he's gonna do that again?
of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
Oh. You're also a punk ass bitch. Yay!
To our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Yeah, I'm quite over leveled for this as well. The Great Ones, you see, the Sharpers have lost their beneficial power, and their power can be restored at Divine Towers throughout the lands between. Yeah. That's what the towers are for. Level up. Let's go for more decks. Sure, why not? Fine. So, this is where his story usually ends.
Excuse for a lord you were. Craven to the bone. Push. Oh. Hello there. This weasel was. Godric was always looking down on me. He got what he bloody deserved thanks to you. I'll tell you though, what goes around comes around. He had an ugly heart, an uglier countenance.
Don't kill him as he's involved at the end of Nephili's quest. Okay. Thank you. We are about to end stream as we are going to go so we can start fresh at the next area past this. And then we're gonna head into the round table, or the shareholders conference as we call it. And talk to all we can, and then we're gonna end it there. Suffice it to say, I'm not gonna be able to start the DLC on Thursday or Friday. It's gonna be a Monday at best. If even then. We got a long journey ahead of us. A Shabiri grape. Maiden, dear maiden, please take my grapes. I'm gonna grape ya! Just speedrun? Nah. I don't like speedrunning. Not my kind of thing. Unfortunately, the only one I really speed ran was probably Sekiro, actually. Mainly cause, like, I could get through everything super quick. But I was still getting everything. Right. There she is. So we'll talk to her next stream. And we'll go to the round table.
Ah, well then. That is a work of heresy. Its incantations bear no lineage from the Erd Tree. Very well. That is its incantation. Very well. May the
Heresy! Heresy detected! Get the fuck
What is
out of
it?
here.
Still milling about. The map indicates where the gateway is hidden. It will lead you to Garank, the beast.
Just checking with all of them.
Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman. She's a servant to mine. She's been my companion. I've lost count of the number, honestly.
Right, okay.
Ah, I apologize for any offense given by my bearing, but I'm quite unable to move, you see. So, what do you need? Ah, you defeated Godric and claimed yourself a great rune. Looks like we both got what we wanted out of Stormvale. Well done. Something to mark the occasion.
Roger's Rapier +8.
As you
Why,
might have
thank you.
guessed, I still can't move. My fighting days are behind me. No need to be polite. I've no use for it anymore. The misshapen corpse under Stormvale. That is a sacred relic of the Black Knives plot, as that famed night of assassination is known. It happened during the golden age of the Erd Tree, long before the shattering of the Elden Ring. Someone stole a fragment of the Rune of Death from Malekith, the Black Blade, and on a bitter night, murdered Godwyn the Golden. That was the first recorded death of a demigod in all history, and it became the catalyst. Soon, the Elden Ring was smashed, and thus sprang forth the war known as the Shattering. I once wished to become a scholar, you see. I've spent many an hour scouring the archives for knowledge of that fateful plot. The world has grown crooked, and if you intend to put it to rights, you'd better understand what happened to make it this way. And that thing is to blame for the shape I'm in now. I urge the utmost caution. Don't disturb the corpse more than necessary. Ah, so you've met Dee. Dee is an old friend. We found ourselves journeying together for a time, bound by our exploration of death, but our paths have since diverged, though that's hardly an uncommon fate for two friends. Dee was telling me that he discovered the mark of the centipede. The centipede is an ancient symbol of the curse mark. As long as whoever finds and uses it is not nefarious by nature, then we may be able to form an alliance. If only I could speak to them in person, and if they were like you, all the better.
Right.
Be sure to tell me if you meet a young... She's a servant. She's been my... I've lost count.
Oh, hello there.
Greetings, my name is Roderica. I should have told you soon. Isn't this place impressive though? The round table hold, covert quarters of the Two Fingers, and gathering place of champions who I never knew the guidance bestowed upon us Tarnished had such fantastic roots, although it's all a bit much for me, in truth. I'm still looking for my own purpose. It's all a bit much. I'm still looking.
Going through all the dialogue as a proper one should do.
Now, those are of a challenger who's felled his mark. Fine and well.
Lay out our arms. We can upgrade the katana. Woo! Woo! That's what we like to see.
The girly boy, she's crestfallen and can scarcely swing a blade. She has a gift I saw another one like her. Their eyes share the same hue.
Let's see. Swords, though. We have 3. I think we have one more door down here we can enter. No? Oh, okay. Well, I'm still happy to have all those swords, so... I ain't gonna complain. Do-do-do-do-do.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold? The blessing is still aflame in you. Would you like to be helped? Then good day.
Nope. Looking for new dialogue. Now we head over to this side.
You again. I thought you'd receive a summons to the round table. Nefeli Lu. We met at Stormvale. I'm glad to see you here. I have something for you. I found it in Godric's grafting grounds. You defeated him. Make good use of it. I don't intend to make a habit of scavenging corpses. Ah, yes. I wonder if you've met my foster father. He's in his study. The room Encher's guarding just over there. If you haven't already, I advise you introduce yourself. Father is leader of the Round Table. I'm sure talking to him will be worth your while. It's about time I headed off. I'll see you again, warrior.
Alright, cool. I'm excited about her story. We can buy another sword. Yes, we will. We have bell-bearing shop too, so we killed Patches, so now we can buy his things. Argit's shackle. Thus. And in there, I think that's where the Dung Eater goes. Right, so now we need to talk to the finger bros. Hello, finger bros. Touch the 2 fingers. We got Rapture. Right. Does it do anything if we actually do... First of all, Rapture there. And then, where's the snap? So, Rapture! Yay! Whoever added hair to the fingers is a gross bastard, right? We all agree.
Are you that new Tarnished? You've done well. I am Enya, the Finger Reader. I interpret the words of the fingers, envoys to the greater will. Look there. The fingers tremble to welcome you, Shardbearer. Let their wisdom wash over you.
Great Elden Ring, root of the Golden Order, anchor of all lands, giver of grace, wellspring of all joy. Until it was shattered, the tragic corruption of the Order has taken its toll. Across the realm, life lies in ruin. Foul curses and misery spread, unabating. But the greater will has not abandoned the realm, nor the life that inhabits it. So it is that the Tarnished are guided by grace, called to act. Brave Tarnished, your great rune is a handsome shard of the Elden Ring. seek another of its kind to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order.
Let the words of the fingers guide you. Where a remembrance of gold has found demigods and even the greater of the champions are hewn by the Earth Tree upon their end into remembrance. They are valuable indeed. These remembrances yet house the power of their former masters. And should you wish to wield that same power, well, I will lend you the strength of the fingers. Do not recoil from my offer. The fingers guide us all. And you, Tarnished, you are here to take, are you not?
Yep. 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 We'll see.
Now let the word.
That completes that. Let's go talk to our buddy over here, buddy old pal.
You've received the wisdom of the two fingers, have you not? Then I bid you welcome. As a true member of the Round Table, I am known as Gideon Ofnir. As a Tarnished who wishes to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord, I am accumulating knowledge. To be all-knowing. You now belong to a select group of fellows. As such, I ask that you remain constant. You'll be after more great runes now, eh? Then as your fellow, allow me to divulge a little knowledge. The inheritors of the great runes, the Shard Bearers. We of the Round Table know the location of 5 of them, including the one you defeated. Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormvale. General Radahn, who fought Melania and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid Wild. Praetor Rykard, Lord of the Volcano Manor of Mount Gelmir. Morgoth, the Grace-Given, Veiled Monarch and Lord of Leyndell. And Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, ruler of Rhea Lucaria's Academy. You'll still be after more great runes, won't you?
Caparinos.
I understand you've been speaking to Nepheli. She's my daughter. I took her in when she lost the guidance of grace. Though a mere axe-wielding barbarian, her youthful credulity suited my purposes, so I put her to work. Do not hesitate to employ her. Should her services benefit you, despite her looks, she is more than capable in the press of battle. So, Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormvale. Despite being the blood of Godfrey, first Elden Lord, he's a grotesque old fool, grasping for power. His castle lies upon the cliff to Limgrave's northwest, but I suspect you know that well enough already.
Alright. So. Map time. With everything said and done, I think we're good. I think we are good. I see a cave there, but I think that's on the inside. So, our next leg of the journey will be to start off from here and head out into the annoying ass swamplands. Yep. That is what will be our next step. Oh, you're here.
Good to see you. Do you remember me? You helped me before and retrieved my sewing. Please, Matt, allow me to sew. I can't. I'm happy to make adjustments to... Master, do you ever make I would, well, rather you let... I don't ask anything in return. I am your person... Oh, please do be safe on your journeys.
I will be safe on these journeys, my dude. Right. Da-da-da-da, system. We've been playing for 13 hours. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. 13 hours to clear both Limgrave, Stormwave Castle, and a little bit on the side. Kinda nice. Kinda nice. But we are not making it to the DLC by Thursday, Friday. I am not promising anything, okay? This is the lowest of chances, but we might do something on Saturday, depending on how things go. But we'll see. Pristenia returns tomorrow evening / tonight, so I'm gonna be a little bit busy. Because we gotta go grocery shopping on Thursday. And on Friday, I think we're going for a barbecue on Friday. So maybe Saturday, we'll see. But it is what it is, right? So. No, I generally was like, I will crunch through it, but I really forget just how big Elden Ring is, how bloated this game is. It really is. There's a lot. But we're having a good time, which is the most important part. So, as always, we can strum. The chances are mega low, seriously. I've done a few, but they are really just maybe, you know? It's basically like, if you can, you know, hit that bell or check the crawler Discord if the stream pops up, you know? That's the only way. I make no promises, but it's on my maybe to do to help get to the later DLC. To get to the DLC quicker, right? Because I want to see it, and I hate fighting the internet over spoilers. Not talking about people talking about it, that's fine. It's the YouTube algorithm that go, oh, you watched an Elden Ring video 2 years ago? Well, Elden Ring is kind of big now, so here's the thumbnails that spoil stuff. And it's like, oh god, I don't want to be in that situation. So that's why I also want to get to that point. I had the final boss of certain games spoiled to me because I took my time and paced it, and 3 days later it's like, well, you watched the trailer for this game half a year ago, so here we go. Final boss image and that. Trying to dodge FF spoilers, yeah, exactly. And it's not like, it's just algorithm stuff. You can't help it. So the only solution, if you are possible, is just to go for it, right? And that's what we're trying to do now. So maybe we'll play some on Saturday. We'll see. We'll see. But for now, I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna slap together some food before it's raid time. And then I'm just gonna, yeah, just chill out a bit. And then we'll be back tomorrow, same time, same bad channel, and keep on pushing on. Saturday stream confirmed. If I don't stream, that disappointment is on you, Jakey. That's on you, buddy. Oh, shit. But thank you all the new followers who hopped in and watched and hanged around. Let's see. Let me scroll down. Yeah, that's all good. I am going to head off. I got pinged. Oh, BreachCon stuff. Gotcha. Right. So, thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging and chatting and chilling. Always lovely to have fun conversation. Any donuts tomorrow? Donuts? Nah, I'm not heading to the store today. No donuts, unfortunately. Sad. But going grocery shopping on Thursday though. But as I was saying, thank you all so much for watching. Stay safe, stay healthy, take care of yourself, love yourself. I love you all very much, and yeah, I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. If not, have a lovely Tuesday, Wednesday, and all that good stuff. All right, and stay chill. And I'll see you around, okay? A little aw yeah, a little kiss from Kieran, mwah. And I'm peacing out. Bye. God, I'm so hungry.